Right. Let us begin. Oh boy, all the side quests. What was on her again? Inconvenient truth. Sure, let's begin.
Vivian, I read your note, and I'd be happy to help you find the book you're looking for.
Thank you, Clive. But tracking it down will not be easy. Are you sure?
Please. You have always granted me your wisdom and insight whenever I asked. It's only right that I return the favor. Or at least attempt to.
You are too kind. Alas, what I ask of you is rather more trying than delivering the odd lecture. I spoke with Harpocrates to see if he had any inkling as to where another copy might be found, but... but perhaps it is best that you hear the details from him.
Okay.
If you say so.
Forgive me, Clive, for asking this of you. But this book, it set me on the path to becoming who I am today. Its importance cannot be overstated.
Also, let's quickly click that thing away and ask about Origin.
Well, Clive?
Are you resolved to brave the coming battle, no matter the cost?
I am.
For only with Ultima's death might we ever find true freedom. And when we do, I'll be counting on you to help teach this world the truth. Is this the first time he's actually talking in this way?
Naturally.
But I'll need you to do something for me in return. Come back to us in one piece. For how I am to recount the true history of this world without a first-hand account of the heroics of those who fought to change it.
I shall...
We shall all be praying for your safe return. Okay.
Till next you need me.
Sure. I'll have to talk to the old man.
Clive, my boy. What a pleasure it is to see you.
Harpocrates. There's something I need to ask you. I've been charged with locating a book called From a Distance.
Then you seek a rare gem indeed. One whose name I had not thought to hear from your lips. You've been talking to Vivian.
Right as always. But she didn't seem keen to tell me very much. I take it she didn't like what you had to say.
And yet I gather it did naught to dissuade her. Clive, if the young professor has tasked you with obtaining a copy, I fear she asks the impossible. The executors would not allow it.
The executors?
Coveters of secrets. A clandestine organization committed to the collection and intenebration of forbidden texts and technologies. One such text being the tome Vivian seeks, chronicling as it does the true history of the enslavement of bearers. A tale which could overturn the established order were it ever to become widely known. Or, so rumor has it. I've never actually read the thing, or even set eyes on it for that matter.
Interesting.
How is it that I haven't heard of this organization?
Why, secrecy is the executor's watchword. They lurk in the shadows, emerging only to seize that which must be seized, be it books, inventions, or people, before disappearing again, leaving nary a trace.
Which would explain why Vivian's copy was snatched from her grasp not long after she found it.
By the hand of the executors, yes.
But what drives them? Self-interest or ideology?
Fine question. Sadly, all that is known of the executors can be recounted in a single breath. You may just as soon ask me of their origins, numbers, or the identities of their leaders. Any answer I give would be pure speculation.
Then my hunt was doomed from the first. What was Vivian expecting? That I'd pluck it from thin air?
Not from thin air, no. From ash. Rumors of the executors are rife among the scholars of Storm, but rather less so across the strait. I have a friend. Well, I had a friend in the village of Garnick, a collector of rare tomes, upon which subject we would oft correspond. Alas, I have heard naught from him since the skies fell dark. And no doubt he too has turned. But though he did not mention it by name, it is possible that a surviving copy of From a Distance yet rests upon one of his many shelves, quietly awaiting discovery. If you were, by some chance, able to save even a single book from the poor man's library, I know his soul would rest easier.
Very well. When I next find myself in Waloed, I'll be sure to pay Garnick a visit.
Okay. Let me just take a peek, because I think I know where that is supposed to be. Yep. Yep, that village. Okay. Now, quest number 2. Find Torgal. Oh. The kid does not have animals anymore? What's going on?
I did it, Sid. I made friends with all the animals in the hideaway.
Okay.
But you know what I'd really like?
Uh-huh.
My own goblin. Or maybe a marble or a bomb. Only if it was a big one. That
What?
Or a bander curl, but not a cactuar. They're too prickly.
What? What?
Say what you will. Lady Karen has seen.
Torgal? I swear if Torgal starts speaking all of a sudden.
Pining for something, boy. What is it? What do you see out there? I never did ask where you got that anklet of yours.
From Sid, that's why. On the day he brought him home.
That long ago?
And you're only thinking to ask this now? Sid saw that the pup had a habit of gnawing on his leg, since you ask. Clap that there iron on him to keep him from doing it.
What's wrong, boy?
I'll take like as not. Must have been hard on the poor whelp losing his loving masters at such a young age. Doubly hard in being a frost wolf, torn away from his icons and all. Sid would always tell him, you want that iron gone, you find what it is you're looking for. I reckon what he was looking for was you.
I'm sorry, Torgal. Sorry for making you wait so long. Let's get that thing off you.
Oh. Oh? No?
Doesn't sound like he wants it off.
Yeah?
Indeed.
He likes it?
You miss Sid as much as the rest of us, don't you? You want me to go with you somewhere?
Torgal quest.
Quick,
Okay.
aren't you? Glad you've been paying attention.
Not nearly as much as you have, Lady Karen.
Aye, good thing and all. It's not like Gav would have kept him in nuts and rubbed his belly these past 10 summers.
Your kindness is appreciated. You've been a good friend to him.
Only because he doesn't talk back like the rest of you. Go on now.
Okay.
Where to then, Torgal?
Over there?
right, Torgal. Where are you taking me? I'm going to need a little bit more than that, boy. Do you have a better hint for me? Unless... you've already given me one. Back on the rear deck, you were looking west, toward Rosaria. Why don't we try the rookery? I haven't been to the island in almost 20 years. To Port Isolde, then. Fingers crossed the old mooring is still there.
Okay. Okay. Let's see. For our little journey.
It's still here. After all these years. A lot smaller than I remember. And you're a lot bigger. You might have to swim, boy.
I think you're gonna have to swim.
I wasn't being serious.
Okay. Where's this gonna dump me out? Quest specific only? Looks like
This
it.
place hasn't changed at all.
Oh yeah, this is a completely new spot. Okay.
The rookery's right through those trees. Come on. Race you there? I bet I could still beat you.
Oh, that's cute.
Here we are. This was our hideaway. Wasn't it, Torgal?
Cool. Aww. Aww.
Coming here helped me to forget who I was. Or wasn't. Prince, shield. Son his mother could love. Had I been any one of those things? Perhaps. What is it, boy?
Oh, he's all gear. Or someone else's gear?
This is all from the castle. In Phoenix Gate.
Oh, is that?
Did you bring these here?
Oh.
My sparring sword.
Oh.
Well, well. You never stopped looking for me, did you, boy?
Oh.
Thank you, Torgal. For never giving up. For never forgetting. Let's take this with us, shall we? So I don't forget either.
That was super adorable. Hmm? There's more? A lookout?
That's not the way back to the boat, Torgal. All right.
You follow, stupid.
I'm coming. I think I know where we're going.
Mm-hmm.
People always talk about the importance of putting the past behind you. But without it, we wouldn't be who we are today. And we certainly couldn't steer our way to a better tomorrow. Come on, Torgal. Let's go home.
Okay, that was super sweet. Charred sparring sword. Okay, that's one of the display items. Clive's old sparring sword, salvaged by a faithful friend in the aftermath of the Iron Blood invasion 18 winters past. Remember, Clive, your blade is not your only weapon. Rodney Murdoch. Camel's Fang. Increases Torgal's attack potency. Pfft, okay. Torgal buff. Actually, this reminds me. Okay, he is 2 away from the pedigree thing to fully be done, and 1 away from the lifting attack. Okay. Okay. So that's that quest done. So let's go over to Valud and do the one for Vivian.
Let's go. Faster!
Okay.
The entire village looks abandoned. Now, which house would a bookworm live in?
Holy hell. That is a lot of books, boy. Okay. A complete botany of Banes. Iter fetida or tail of wyvern. White of flower and black of root, the latter of which gives out an inky gall when cut or crushed. The tribesmen of Northern Storm prick their skin with oaken needles soaked in such, drawing curious patterns about their arm and legs in honor of their heathen gods. The gall is passing toxicate. That a single drop taken by mouth may result in cramps most painful for 5 days and 5 nights, or if applied to a wound, certain death. Through the slip of the needle and a young warrior's life, it is said that his skin print failed to find favor among the heavens. Wow, that is some extreme tattooing. What the hell?
His interests were certainly varied.
The folklorist's fabulary. The Moogle. No spirit or sprite appears more often in Valistean folktales than the humble Moogle, though they are occasionally painted as mischievous souls akin to pixies or imps. Most stories depict them as clumsy yet congenial spirits who delight in helping mankind with their daily labors. They are said to have sweet tooths, leading to the common superstition that one must not leave cakes or other sweetmeats uncovered overnight, lest naught remain but crumbs come morning. In appearance, they are described as being covered head to toe in soft white fur, excepting the small dark wings by which they are somehow able to take flight, and the bright colored pom-poms that protrude from tops of their heads. And yet there is one detail regarding the Moogle that most find more remarkable than even the orb that tops its brow: the fact that the creatures actually exist. Preposterous, I hear you cry. Everybody knows the Mughals are the stuff of legend. I quite agree, but every legend has its basis in truth, and in the case of the Mughal, the fact may be not so dissimilar to the fiction. Ancient bestiaries list the white mole whose feet do not touch the ground among the beasts of the realm, and the illustrations beside the name. Why, it is none other than the Moogle. Of course, it is true that the creatures are not known to still survive in the twins in the modern day. Perhaps their miniature wings carry them to other climates. Perhaps they were hunted to extinction. Or perhaps, just perhaps, they do still live among us, hidden away, far from human view. Well, I know where one is. Royal Intelligencer Training Report. In the wake of the tragic fire at Car Norvent in 873 and the subsequent depletion of our most highly practiced intelligencers, all mainland strongholds were instructed to redouble training in clandestine maneuvers, improvised weaponry, and assassination techniques, and dispatch promising volunteers to Stonehere for inspection. This report details progress made by the stronghold of Garnick in reinvigorating Valut's ranks of esteemed intelligencers.
This is a Royal Army logbook. Did he take this from the local barracks?
Probably. Not like anybody would stop him. From a Distance, Chapter 16. Haha! The Fall of the Bears. The emergence of the first magic adepts was widely heralded as a gift from the gods. Indeed, the title with which those with the gift came to be commonly known is most likely a contraction of Bearer of the Heavenly Blessing, the wordings used by the tribunes of the time. Those born with the blessing were lauded as living crystals and granted high office and plentiful reward for their status as chosen ones. Over the years, this reverence for their kind would become a full-fledged religion led by the bears themselves, a development that would prove fateful. The diverse nations of the time were unanimous of their disapproval of the founding of the church, while the authorities had for years welcomed bears into position of power in their own structures of state. They were mistrusting of an organization led by bears for bears. Efforts were immediately made to chasten the church and its followers, banning members from holding office, evicting adherents from their homes, and breaking up a meeting by force. The church responded by forming a volunteer army to resist this persecution, and yet it continued, creating a cycle of ever-increasing bloodshed and rancor, and a growing rift between those born with the blessing and those without. What began with beatings and street clashes would eventually spill over into an all-out war that consumed the great part of the twins for nigh a generation and decimated the population of men and bear both. The deluge of blood that stained the land crimson and left an even more lasting mark upon the minds of the Velistaean people. After the bearers' last resistance was crushed, the nations of Velistea came together to sign the Continental Accord. That initiated the system of slavery that persists across the realm to this day. Its well-known phrase, bears are other than human, has its roots in the bitter war of the years before, being the unblessed's only excuse for their calamitous refusal to allow the blessed to decide their own destinies.
This is it. But if what it says is true, I need to get this back to the hideaway.
Not without a fight, I guess, at the gate over there. Alright. Oh. Or even before the gate.
Leaving so soon, stranger.
Oh, hi.
We've been watching you. From a distance,
Oh,
so to speak.
it's one of
Subtle.
them.
I know who you are.
Then we need not waste time on introductions. Hand me the book.
No.
Leave it in our care and return to your life.
Your care? Do you mean to burn it or bury it?
That is not my decision to make. But by one means or another, its contents shall be removed from the common record.
Then I'll
Nope.
have to politely refuse. I won't let you erase our history.
Then we find ourselves at an impasse. Very well. The book can just as easily be pried from your dead hand.
Proper boss battle or just minions? Minions. Oh, and a beefy boy. Okay.
Let's see, shall we?
Oh, this will be fun. Alright, everybody. Ow.
Nice try.
Go. Okay, almost full. Jeez. Ow.
Better already.
Nice. And slice and dice. Cool. Alright. Any more? Just suddenly appears. What?
Impressive.
Uh-huh.
But we have other means. We shall claim the book yet.
Sure.
Why do you want it so badly anyway?
It lays out in no uncertain terms the vanity and avarice of mankind.
Good.
It tells the shameful history of the persecution and oppression of a gifted few by a giftless many. Would you say that this interpretation was correct?
I don't know.
You don't know. Your sword may be sharp, but your wits are dull. So let me answer for you. There is no correct interpretation of history. That a series of events took place may be proved beyond a doubt.
True.
But there can be no single, immutable explanation as to why they came to pass.
Also kind of true.
It is a question of numbers and of belief. If enough people believe that a set of events occurred for a reason, that belief becomes the truth.
So you're trying to control the truth?
We are trying to protect people from themselves, from knowledge that would bring them naught but pain. That is all. You may keep the book, for now. The world is small. We shall meet again. Until then.
Okay.
Wait.
And he's gone. What the hell?
Damn it.
Got them ninjas.
Let's get this back to Vivian. Perhaps she can explain what that was all about.
Sure. Okay, that will be another quest done. Where was the other one taking place? Over here. Mid-Havel. Sure, that's below me anyway, so let's check what's here in the shop. Something updated. It's probably either crafting materials or a song. So let me check.
What are you looking for?
Whatever is new in your shop, apparently. It is the Breath of Darkness, Heaven's Cloud. Okay.
Many thanks.
Many thanks.
Do you see that too?
Oh god. It's even bigger from here, of course. It's literally next door. What keeps it in the air?
Please. I'm scared.
It's all right. I'm here.
Jesus Christ.
Nothing good's gonna come of this, I'm telling you.
Oh yeah, you can bet your ass. You can bet your sweet, sweet ass nothing good's coming from that thing.
Fly, Ambrosia.
Alright. Go. Nope.
It can't be Rutherford, can it?
Well, looks like it is.
Turncoats and cowards, the lot of you! If it's a fight you want, it's a fight you shall have!
Allow me.
No.
I don't need your...
Please, Field Marshal. Oblige him.
This won't take long.
Oh.
You're right. It won't.
Oh, it won't, yeah.
Men, finish him.
This It's over.
A bit of overkill, but sure. Okay.
A little longer than I'd have liked.
Shut up.
Field Marshal Havel, I presume. Are either of you injured?
No, my lord. You arrived just as our escort turned on us.
Fucking traitors. I'd heard reports of soldiers in the outlying regions abandoning the oaths they swore. But I hadn't thought the corruption had reached so close to the heart of the Republic. It's a fucking disgrace. Your interfering old bastard of an uncle tried to warn me, of course. My lord Marquis. Or is Sid the Outlaw more to your liking?
Whatever is more to your liking. There we go.
It doesn't change who I am. Or the urgency of the message I bring. My uncle has a plan to right the realm, and he needs your help to see it through.
Before I agree to anything, I'd have you answer one question. What do you stand to gain from all this?
An ending?
I won't
to the
deny
game?
that I might benefit from further chaos. But I seek a new beginning for all of us. And while the choices I've made may not always have been the right ones, I know I made them for the right reasons. For so long, so many of us have been told how we could live, how we could die, when it should have been our decision all along. Now we have a chance to put things right. But in order to take it, we must stand together. Even if it be beside those with whom we don't see eye to eye.
Certainly not the words I expected from an outlaw. But perhaps your uncle was right. You are no ordinary outlaw. I'll never hear the end of this. All right. I'll start by ordering my most trusted guard to bring the Dalmekian fringes under control. Next, I'll make contact with my counterparts in the Imperial Army and see if I can't convince them to try and restore order in their own territory.
Okay.
Thank you, Field Marshal.
But they are not the only ones we will need to convince.
What do you mean?
I don't doubt that I can bully some sense into a few generals. But those they answer to require a different kind of persuasion. And when it comes to honeyed words, well, we will need an envoy. One who can court even the most stubborn of statesmen. You, perhaps.
I'm flattered. But I'm no diplomat either. And I have other problems to attend to. What we need is a skilled arbitrator. And I may know just the person.
That's so. And would he happen to be an outlaw too?
Of a different kind, perhaps.
Well, beggars can't be choosers. I suppose we'll all have to find a little of the outlaw in ourselves if we're to make it through this.
Sure.
Very well. Send your man to me right away.
I shall.
My Lord Marquis. Your Lord Uncle bade me escort the Field Marshal to his manor in Port Isolde.
And I will see that my associate joins you there.
Very good, my lord.
An envoy. I'm not sure I'm the man to talk anyone round. I can barely convince my brother to take his medicine. No. This is a job for someone with experience. Someone like Quentin. I hope I can convince him at least.
Okay. Interesting choice. Makes sense. Alright, Quentin.
Quentin, I have a proposal for you.
Do you now? Something tells me you'll be asking more of me than a cask of Gotand gold. Go on then. Propose.
Propose?
You'd have me convince the chiefs and chamberlains of the realm that they should simply swallow their pride and do the one thing that has proved impossible for thousands of years. Was there anything else? Perhaps I can fetch you a meat pie as well.
Sure.
I know it's a lot to ask, but I can think of none better suited to the role.
And you'd have me give up what little I have left to do it. I told you, Clive. The people of Lostwing are my family, and I cannot abandon them. You'll have to find someone else.
I'm sorry to hear that.
So am I.
And why might that be?
What he's asking. How's it any different to what you've done so far? They want you to speak for those who can't speak for themselves. That's what you do best. If it's the vineyard you're worried about, we'll see that the grapes are picked and the tons filled. You know we will.
It's not that.
Then what is it? You said yourself we're family. Don't you trust us?
You know that's not what I'm...
Then what are you saying? That only we are worth saving? Why turn your back on everyone else? You convinced us we could build new lives for ourselves, and if you can do that, who's to say you couldn't convince the entire realm?
A stirring argument. I fear that any rejoinder I make might fall somewhat flat by comparison.
So you'll join us?
Where do you need me?
Field Marshal Havel will want to speak with you in person. He's currently in Port Isolde. I can arrange for a party of Cursebreakers to accompany you there.
That would be very much appreciated. I hear the roads are far from safe these days.
Hopefully not for long.
Okay.
My uncle will want to know that his plan is taking shape.
Okay, and now we go back to the hideout, deliver these two, and then pick new ones. Okay, at least this one, and maybe the book one will have continuations. Okay.
Uncle, I bring good news. The Field Marshal has agreed to your plan.
Ha! Of course he has. I didn't doubt you for a moment, dear boy.
Rutherford is accompanying him back to your manor in Port Isolde as we speak. They will await your return there. As will one other.
One other? Who, exactly?
Lord Havel was concerned that even if he could get the realm's armies to agree to an accord, he might not be as successful in convincing those with political power. He asked if I might have a solution, and I suggested a certain Imperial Lord Magistrate turned Liberator.
One of your co-conspirators?
Master Quentin would probably call me one of his, but yes.
Another outlaw, then. Just the thing we need to put these rotten politicos in their places. Good thinking, Clive.
I'm glad you approve.
The more the merrier, eh?
Uncle, assuming Havel and Quentin can solve our problem with the armies, you still haven't mentioned how we might manage the grain shortages.
Oh, don't you worry, my boy. The 7 high houses will be seeing to that. They have all agreed to make the most generous of donations. Oh, of course, it did take a little persuasion, but luckily I had some unexpected help.
From who?
Why, you, my boy. Rumor has it that you rescued the Lady Ariane's head steward Rockford from a horde of bloodthirsty bandits.
It was more of a handful.
Well, the old battle axe was so pleased. She had a shipload of talents delivered to my private docks by the next new moon. And when the other houses saw the parsimonious old crone's purse strings finally loosen, they as good as tripped over themselves in the rush to follow suit.
I'm happy to hear it.
Now, I must be getting back to the manor. Join us there at your earliest convenience, would you?
Of course, Uncle.
Sure. So yeah, this one might also continue. Or is it gonna... Oh. Rosfield Manor.
And how, pray tell, will we get that grain to the capital if the roads are still overrun with Akashic?
You'll find another bloody road. I only have so many men, and I'm not about to send them headlong into an ether flood. That is, unless you'd have them turn as well.
Well, I'd certainly eat less.
Oh no.
Says the man with a belly bigger than a band of curls. My soldiers actually need their rations. Without any food to keep them going, they'll be dead even before you've sent them on your fool's errand.
If I may, gentlemen, perhaps I might suggest an alternative approach. Though supply routes are indeed disrupted, there is no shortage of ships. Indeed, they bob away in every bay from here to Randalar, awaiting a safe haven. Allow them to make port and fill their bellies full of grain. And once those who crowd the cities are fed, ferry the displaced back to the countryside to work the fallow fields. Ah, but I'm sure that you wish to continue your discussion. Forgive the interruption. Two such firm friends as yourselves need no help from the likes of me. Rutherford spoke fondly of the great bond between you.
Us? Friends?
I can't stand the man.
Clive, I'm beginning to question the quality of the company you keep.
And what kind of company were you expecting him to keep? The man's a criminal.
Criminal? How dare you? You are not fit to breathe the same air as this fine, upstanding young gentleman.
Upstanding? He calls himself Sid the Bloody Outlaw.
Once more onto the breach.
Oh, these two are great.
Shall we begin again? What we seek here is not to create a new nation, nor to claim the thrones of those that already exist. We wish simply to bring stability to the realm that mankind might weather the current storm. And to do that, we must convince those in power, the generals, the statesmen, the nobles, that our cause is just. There will be disagreements, yes. And I imagine some resistance, much resistance. But we cannot let that deter us. If we show them the path, show them that we walk it ourselves, then I am confident they will follow. The fate of the world lies in my nephew's hands, but the well-being of her people lies in ours. And we must not squander the chance that Clive has given us.
Uncle Byron,
Now, with that settled, let's move on to the signing of the Accord. For what great moment in history hasn't been accompanied by a little ceremony?
Uh-huh.
Citizens of Valisthea, I present to you the Tri-Unity. Rutherford, Mike Will.
And back.
Well, my boy, the stage is set.
That
Oh,
it
yeah.
is.
This is the role you were born for. Now I ask only that you trust in the talents of your supporting cast. We shall play our parts to the best of our abilities, that you might have the opportunity to shine. The realm needs its Sir Crandall. And there is no better Crandall than you, Clive.
Oh.
I want you to keep this signed accord as proof of our faith in you.
Another collectible.
Thank you, Uncle.
Three's Company. Almost a level up. The Tri-Unity Accord. Signed by representatives from Rosaria, Dalmacia, and Samberquad, this mutual accord sets the stage for a new age in Storm, if not officially, then at least in spirit. For what great moment in history hasn't been accompanied by a little ceremony? By Byron Rosfield. The Breath of Darkness, Heaven's Cloud. Okay, 2.5 seconds reduction. That's fine. Okay.
What do you think that thing is? And how the hell is it going to...
Now we talk to Vivian, give her the book. And then we pick 3 new quests. While I'm at it, Genji gloves.
Welcome to the Patron's Whisper.
Thank you.
Come to claim your just desserts.
Oh,
Here you are.
I can still read it. Okay. Continental acclaim. If the drunken galley captain I shared a table with last night is to be believed, word of your exploits has made it way across seas to the great continent. What is more, she claims there are those who would see you flourish, herself being one such woman. Gareth.
Come again. I may have more for you.
Sure, let me just see what this does now. And also, while I'm at it, I can upgrade this now, finally. Okay, then. What was this again? Right. Okay. So, accessories. Genji gloves. Increases damage dealt to enemies by 5%. Okay, so just a flat damage increase by 5 across the board. That is not bad, and I'm definitely gonna equip it. Because it boosts literally all damage by 5%. Okay, Vivian. Your book.
Vivian. I found it. The book you lost.
You found it?
Yep.
Thank you, Clive. Even though I asked this of you, I was not entirely sure it would be possible. I feared the executors had seized every copy.
I met with one of these executors, and I convinced him to let me keep it. He told me something. That the truth is just a matter of collective belief. And that if enough people believe a lie, that lie becomes the truth.
It does. But it also means that the truth is not immutable. That it can be changed. Provided that those who wish to change it can convince enough people that their perspective is the correct one. As the sad history of the bearers proves.
You said that the book inspired you to become a scholar.
It did. Or its author, rather. She was a heretic, you see. A firebrand and a dissenter. A gallows stood ready for her in every corner of the realm. And by shunning society, or perhaps being shunned by it, she stumbled upon a truth so potent that an entire realm trembled at the prospect of its utterance. I, too, have always felt somehow set apart from the world of men. A stranger to my own species. She taught me that my solitude was not a curse, but a gift. And that, though my journey to the truth might be a lonely one, what I found at my destination would be more than worth the cost.
Do you still feel that way? That you're not one of us?
Honestly, I'm not entirely sure anymore. Since coming to the hideaway, I find my thinking somewhat clouded. Perhaps the result of studying mankind from a rather closer perspective than I had intended. But the more I study, the more I find value in this perspective. In looking not from the outside, but from within. So if you'll permit me, I'd like to continue my work here. Remember, Clive, when enough people believe, belief begets truth. Give the men and women of this benighted world the gift of truth. Make them believe in you, as I do.
Oh.
I'll try, Vivian. I'll try.
Quest complete. Okay. That's a level up. 46. Oh, another one. Scholar's Bonnet. Vivienne Ninetail's scholarly headwear, awarded to her upon the completion of her studies at the University of Canberra. Give the man and woman of this benighted world the gift of truth. Make them believe in you as I do. Vivienne Ninetails. Okay. Oh god. He finally updated. Okay, Fluffball. Show me where are the new hunts and what are they? Are they all S ranks? Only one. An A rank? The Wailing Banshee. Cursebreakers came across this creature while searching for survivors near the abandoned village of Garnick. Misled by the abomination's appearance into thinking she might be a local woman, they went to offer their help, but soon it was they who were seeking salvation. The survivors say they can still hear the screams, both those of the White and those of the fallen comrades. Okay, Garnick. Sure, but I'm also gonna pick up 3 quests before I head out. And it's gonna be these 3. So let's see. Okay, you first.
Sid, I was wondering if you could help me.
It depends what with.
A bearer, but recently freed from his bonds, is keen to join the Cursebreakers. As you know, the work we do is not easy, which is why we test every volunteer's suitability. I was hoping you could oversee this one's evaluation.
I don't mind, but why this one?
Because he wants to be a scout. Our ranks are filled with men and women capable of breaking chains and putting slavers to the sword. But scouting, we're few with the nose for that, which is why we still rely so heavily on Gav. And since he accompanies you on so many of your missions, I thought you might be better placed to recognize the traits in him that we should look for in those who'd fill his boots.
Sounds reasonable.
Okay.
So you happy to oversee the boys' test then?
My time is yours.
One can never have too many scouts.
Truer words, Sid. I'll let the initiate know that you'll be attending his trial, and that he is to proceed directly to Northreach in readiness.
Okay.
No time like the present, eh?
No time like the present. I'll await you there.
Northreach, sure.
Northreach. I don't suppose they could have chosen somewhere closer.
Oh, Doris.
Sid, do you have a moment?
By all means.
It's my old master. Seems there's no escaping her. She found some way to send me a letter.
Oh boy.
Something else. Records from a Waluda prison. Seems they were keeping a lot of bearers there.
Oh boy.
How did she come by such a thing?
Finding bearers always was her strong point. And it seems the cells of Balmung Dark are full of them. Foreign captives, the masterless. Bearers no one would miss. And even better for her, bearers with no one to look after them. When ether started lapping at the walls, the jailers fled.
Leaving the bearers to be liberated by whoever happened to come along next.
Sid, I'd like to believe that I've earned your trust by now. And while I'm well aware that you've forbidden Cursebreakers from traveling to Waloed, I can't let those bearers die in their cells. I'd rather risk shipwreck on the Shadow Coast than leave them to starve.
Then we go together.
We'll be needing the Enterprise if we're going to navigate the Narrow.
Does that mean...
I'm making an exception, but we travel together. And we stay no longer than we have to. Ash is an inhospitable place at the best of times. We save as many as we can, and we leave.
Thank you, Sid. There was a name in the prison register. A name from my past. Chadwick. Another of my former master's protégés. A gifted soldier, and the closest thing I had to family. The thought of him held captive in that place.
He must be very important to you.
He was. Is.
Then we find him.
The entrance to the prison lies in the shadow of Ravenwit Walls, just beyond the portcullis. We should head there as quickly as we can. I only pray there are still bearers alive to save.
As do I, Doris.
Okay. And one more. Oh, from Brother Dearest. Okay, what's this one?
Clive.
Ask about origin.
This is it then, brother.
Our last dance with Ultima awaits. Only the Founder knows what awaits us up there.
Indeed.
But whatever we find, we shall overcome it. It would not do to disappoint our friends. They all believe in you, Clive. They would follow you to the ends of the earth if they could.
You're wrong.
My friends don't follow me, they spur me on. I couldn't have made it this far without them. Nor without you, Joshua. You gave me your blessing and made me your shield. Without you, I don't know how I would have even survived. Even when we were apart, you were always with me, and I trust you'll be with me now, until the end.
Of course.
Whatever that may be. Whenever that may be. Okay. Quest.
Joshua, what's wrong? And don't say nothing.
It's... not nothing. I've received word from Cyril. The Undying have found Father's will. Or something akin to it.
His will? How and where?
In the crypt beneath Rosalith Castle. After Kupka was kind enough to drive out the Imperials, the Undying took the opportunity to recover what relics of the Duchy yet remained. And in the process of doing so, they found a letter from Father.
I'm surprised anything survived down there.
Cyril asked that I join him in Tabor at my convenience. I have been meaning to go, but... would you join me?
Of course.
Of course. I want to know what's in that letter as much as you do.
Very well. I'm ready to leave when you are.
Okay. That's 3 quests. So now, before I do those, let's go and do the hunt. So somewhere up here. Next to the village I was just in. Maybe even in the village.
Ready, go? Faster!
Well then, let's see if we can find her.
You deserve a rest.
Oops. Oh, actually in the village. Oh. Zamaluk? Uh-huh. Okay. Let's...
Harmon's madness lives on.
Ow. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay, that doesn't do shit. far away. Oh, come on.
Guess we're all ready. All yours, Torgal. Nice and slow. Nice try.
Oh, come on. Fuck's sake.
Nice try.
Again, same bullshit. Build up, build up, build up, build up, build up. Execute. Dead. Nice. Okay. Call it I.
Rest in peace.
Okay, with that done, back to questing. One more somewhere here. Okay, I see. That's the place I was looking at earlier, or rather, last stream. It's probably gonna have to do with some kind of side quest, and there we go.
Let's go.
Doris is waiting for me near Balmung Dark. The longer she's out in the open, the more likely she is to be found by Akashic. I need to hurry.
Yes, thank you, Clive. And just walk by them. Will they give up?
Back to the stables, girl.
Maybe they will give up. Okay, they gave up. Goes cutscene.
There were no guards, I take it.
None manning the gates, no. It's a different story inside, though. The corridors are crawling with Akashic. Most likely guards left behind when the wardens ran. If Chadwick was being held here, I worry that he may already be.
Don't give up hope just yet, but let's move quickly. Let me check the ground floor. The ether's thickest there.
Then I'll search the upper level. Good luck, Sid. Stay safe.
Just how bad are the floods inside the walls? Bad enough to turn a bearer.
It's gonna be just full of enemies. That's literally what this is gonna be.
Locked up tight.
Okay. Yep, there we go. Balmung Dark, Writ of Designation. The Kingdom of Valud hereby designates this facility a prison for the detainment of bears, both foreign and domestic. The purpose of this facility is to rear and train a Kuza beast for development in the field. The aforementioned purpose is a matter of strictest secrecy, and any mention thereof is to be punishable by death. Captive bearers have been provided solely for the pursual of the aforementioned purpose. Express permission is required for use of bear in any other capacity.
So this place was no ordinary prison. And I doubt they'll have taken the creature with them when they fled.
Oh no, I'll be fighting it. It's gonna be a hunt target probably. Oh. Well then. What's here? Recommendation concerning Kuza beast deployment. The Kuza has long been recognized as a especially aggressive species. This being the case, it was hoped that successful deployment on the battlefield might be a means of inflicting heavy casualties on the enemy. In exercises conducted thus far, however, the beast has proven incapable of distinguishing between allied and enemy combatants. As such, deployment alongside regular troops is not recommended. It is proposed instead that bear captives be employed in order to draw enemy focus, and the beast then driven into the fray in order to achieve maximum benefit with minimal loss of Valuder lives. Great.
Minimal loss of Valuder lives. And what happens when they run out of bearers? Even the Imperials take better care of their branded than that.
Okay. Memorandum of Kuza beast feeding. Recent supply shortages left us with insufficient resources to feed the Kuza entrusted to our care. Fortunately, the creature was observed to kill and consume the bears assigned to fight beside it in a mock battle conducted as part of the training. The beast was further observed to enter a state of visible contentment upon feeding in this way, suggesting that live bears may even be its preferred source of sustenance. While this behavior is unexpected, it is not unwelcome. Bears no longer of use for training purpose can now be repurposed as required.
They were feeding bearers to it. This is even worse than I'd feared.
Well, that's
Nothing but a caching down here. Hopefully things are looking better upstairs. I should go and see how Doris is getting on.
Oh, that's great. Alright then. Oh. Kick. Empty shard. Okay, that's all. Okay, you lot. Time for another journey. Doris, what did you find?
No lock downstairs. But I did find out that this place was more than just a prison. Something far more sinister was happening here.
Oops.
I know. I've been reading some of these documents and... it can't be true, can it? Bearers die every day in service of their masters, but this is so much worse. Pitting bearers against a wild beast armed with nothing but their wits? And all in order to bring about more death. And not just those who could fight, but the elderly, children even. And those who wouldn't or couldn't were disposed of. Whatever that means.
I'm afraid it means they were fed to the monstrosity they kept here.
There were tasty snacks.
And I was a fool to bring you here.
Don't say that. Did you find anything else?
A key. But it doesn't fit any of the locks on this floor.
Perhaps it will fit one of the doors downstairs. There's a corridor I haven't searched yet. Finish up here, then come and find me when you're ready.
All right. I'll be there in a moment.
Oh boy. Jailer key. Okay, that's for the other door.
Let's see what we can find down here.
Aha. Yep. Leading into the arena. About to fight. More amber. Oh. Shit.
A survivor. And she sounds close.
Oh shit. Okay, wait. Okay, just a dead end. Well then. Actual survivor. Hello. It's fine.
Who are you?
There's no need to be afraid. Are you alone? Are there any other survivors?
Some of the guards. They're still here. But something's wrong with them. Everyone else was eaten by the monster.
Oh.
Of course there were.
Thank the Founder.
It was worth our coming. But I'd rather we didn't linger. Are you ready?
Ready when you are. You poor thing. You must have been terrified.
Jadwick sent you.
What?
He fought the monster. Distracted it so I could run away. He must have sent you. He promised to free the others too. Where is he? He opened your cell, didn't he? He wouldn't be here otherwise.
Chadwick. Voice. Oh boy.
Was that?
Monster's back! Chadwick, help!
We have to get out of here.
Doris, keep the girl safe.
All right. You put that bearer-eating bastard in the ground.
About to... Oh, it's a behemoth! Yes!
It's out there waiting for me. I can't let it live. Not if it's got a taste for bearers.
Oh, buddy. Come here. Kuza beast. Alright.
The beast will wreak havoc if it ever leaves the prison. I can't let that happen.
Get him!
Ow. Oh, ow. Okay.
Nice try.
Okay, that didn't go through, sure. Oh, come on. Come on. You piece of shit.
I needed that. Nice try. Nice try.
Ow. I cannot see shit. Can we move away from the wall? Oh my god. Okay.
Too slow.
Okay.
That's a good boy. Slow.
Oh god. Oké, ik ben through. Ow! What the fuck? Okay. Oh, you're dead. Get fucked.
Enough.
Nice. Ooh. Nice. Beam of shackles again. Game.
Finally.
Sid, are you hurt?
Debatable.
I'm fine. I think.
Hmm. Oh.
No.
What is it?
A diary. I gave it to Chadwick before we went our separate ways. He was here. Do you think that creature?
I'm sure he fought bravely to the last. The girl is safe thanks to him.
Chadwick. You fool.
Come on. We have to get her back to the hideaway. We don't want his sacrifice to have been in vain.
No. Of course not. I'll see that she's looked after from now on. It's the least I can do.
Oh, teleports me directly back. Sometime later.
From what I hear, you've barely left the girl's side in days. I hope she's recovering from her ordeal.
She is. Slowly but surely. She's far tougher than she looks. I thank the flames we found her. If we hadn't...
I know. But we did. I'm sorry we weren't able to save Chadwick.
There's no need to apologize. Without your help, I would never have found out what happened to him. How he fought to the bitter end to save her. To save Haida Marie. That's the man I remember. The man I thought of as a brother.
I wish I could have met him. I'd like to hear more about your past. If you don't mind, that is.
Of course. You already met my former master. She trained Chadwick and I to do two things. Kill and obey. We were supposed to be sold to the highest bidder when the time came. But no bid was ever high enough to convince her to part with us. For years we were her daggers in the shadows. But we could never quite shake our doubts about the things she made us do. And then, one day, we just couldn't do them anymore. So we escaped. But staying together was out of the question. They would have found us too easily. After so many years of training, the pull to serve was always strong. It scared me to think he might have taken another master, become a dagger in someone else's hand.
But even in captivity, the battles he fought were his own. And he died not as someone's tool, but as a hero.
Haida Marie is proof of that. Bearers can cast off their shackles. And the Cursebreakers will show them how. I'll fight until my dying breath to see it done. For Chadwick, and for all of us.
Thank you, Doris. We'll be counting on you.
Alright. That's another one down. Nobody's stool. The Breath of Darkness Gungnir. Reduce cooldown by 2 seconds. Okay. Okay, but I have 2 more before I... Hold on. Hold on. Okay, Fluffball, what do you have? I see it. I see it. Show me. What's the new one? Okay, that's the one I just did, but what is... Okay, that's another S rank, sure. The Masterless Marauder. A Valuder army captured such beasts. The Valuder army captured such beasts and tried to train them to serve, but this particular specimen's training has long since ceased. Whether its captors turned Akashic with the rest of their comrades or were eaten by their pet when it broke free from its bonds, we shall never know. All we do know is there is none left alive who knows the words to put an end to its rampage. Only a show of force will suffice. Aha. Okay. S rank. This is a behemoth again. Anyway. Might as well check what's on the table. Pick up a third quest so I have it locked in. And I need to restock potions.
Still alive, are you? Go on then.
Give me these.
You'll not find a better price than that.
Give me that.
It'd better all be here. Is that all?
No, you also have extra text. What is this? Ask about origin. Here to say your goodbyes, are you?
Ta-ra then.
For now, but you'd better come back, or I'll fly up there and drag you home by your ear.
Thank you, Karen.
Don't think you'd find the thought... Oh, didn't think you'd find the thought appealing. Look, just don't die, alright? A change in leadership's bad for business. Aye, you're off to kill a god, so what? You've done everything else you've put your mind to, haven't you?
You could do this too. Come back soon. And I mean that.
Aw. Did you also had...
Crack the crystal.
Kill a god, save the world. I miss anything? No, that's pretty much the plan.
Not a very good one.
If you ask me.
But then...
I can't say I've had much practice killing gods. Now, forging kits to kill a god, then I might be able to help you with. Reckon it's the least I can do, after all you've given us. And it's more than enough. You can thank me when you get back.
What do you want?
Okay, Götterdämmerung is missing Orichalcum and Darksteel. Well, one of the two is gonna come from the S rank I'm about to kill. So, what do we have here? The Triunity. Bringing together 3 men from different backgrounds was not to be without some difficulty. However, come together we did for a better Valistea. The Triunity was but a first step. Triunity. A longer, more bitter journey awaits us all, one that will almost certainly end in hardship. Yet what matters most is not the destination, but what we can learn from one another while on the road there. You have paved the road for us with your courage, Clive. Now we must have the courage to walk it. Your loving uncle. Okay? Whole again. Clive, it occurs to me that a single word of thanks does not nearly suffice to express my gratitude for reuniting me with from a distance. The tome made me who I am today, and yet I thought that I should never set eyes upon it again, that those who took it from me had forever robbed me of a part of myself. But now I am whole again, thanks to you. I regret that I can only fill in the gaps in your knowledge and not the holes in your soul, for which reason I shall ever be in your debt. Aw, that's sweet. A fine hound. The two of you have been together for what probably feels like a lifetime now, but there is still a lot you have to learn about that hound of yours. I hit step in front of a bloody raging behemoth if it meant protecting you, but it doesn't mean you should take it for granted. And at the end of the day, he's a hound, and sometimes he just wants someone to pat his head and rub his belly and give him a handful of couponuts. You do good to remember that. Sure. Okay, so it's this. Harpocrates? Okay. Master Clive, I'm aware there are matters of much greater importance which deem your attention, but should you find yourself motivated visits the shelves, okay? Sure.
It's usually me making demands of Harpocrates. I wonder what this is about.
That's a first. A tale to tell. Okay. What's this? Also, this is filling up nicely now, of course, at the end of the game. The Triunity Accord, signed in port, is sold by representatives from Rosaria, Damakian, and Samberquad. This mutual accord sets the stage for a new age in Storm, if not officially, then at least in spirit. Scholar's Bonnet. Vivian Ninetail's academic cap awarded to her upon the graduation from the University of Canver. Now Vivian shares her learning with Clive, the gift of the bonnet serving as a pledge that so long as they remain together, her knowledge shall be as much his as it is her own. Charred Sparring Sword. Clive's old sparring sword, salvaged by Torgal in the aftermath of the Iron Blood invasion and hidden at Clive's original hideaway, the Rookery. It is a reminder of who Clive once was and who he has become, as well as of the unbreakable bond between lifelong friends. Adorable. Okay. Old man, what is your quest?
Lawsman Harpocrates. I received your note.
Ah, yes. I expect you're wondering what this is all about.
You spoke of making amends with Dion, but I can't imagine what for.
Then I should begin by telling you that I was once his tutor. This was some years ago, of course, before I joined Sid in his hideaway. At that time, I was counted among the foremost scholars of Oriflamme, and was accordingly invited to the palace to supervise the young prince's education. All to ensure that the future emperor had a firm grounding in, well, everything an emperor should. History, religion, commerce, government. Alas, our time together was cut short when Dion left to join the Dragoons. His studies no longer being deemed necessary. I had not expected to meet with him again, least of all here.
Have you spoken with him?
No, I have yet to find the right moment. His Highness always seems so preoccupied, especially when alone. I would not wish to disturb his ruminations with idle words of greeting. Not when I know he dwells upon the evil Ultima had him commit in the Dominion.
The guilt weighs heavily on him, I know. But as you say, that was Ultima's doing. Surely you can't blame yourself.
When I first met him, it was not guilt, but his people's expectations that weighed heavily upon him. And I did nothing to ease that burden. He bore it alone, until the day he could not bear it any longer. It is one of my greatest regrets that I only ever offered him my wisdom, when what he truly needed was friendship. The blame for Dion's transgressions lies not only on his shoulders, but on mine.
I see. I'm ready to help you in any way that I can.
Then I beg that you bring me a wild wyvern tail. Apothecaries across the ages agree that even to glimpse such a flower is to be granted inner solace. Fabulists and fraudsters all, of course.
Ah.
But there is oft a seed of truth to be found where even the most outlandish opinions align.
Well, it can't hurt to try.
Okay.
Where can I find this flower? And how will I know it?
You have seen cultivated wyvern tails before, I trust. The lily-white blossoms from whose roots the poisonous ink for the brand is distilled. Well, those which grow in the wild differ only in their purple hue. The harsher the environment in which they are raised, the deeper the color. There is a waterfall in Rickmal's roost across the strait, where the flowers once grew in abundance. Whether they still survive there, I know not. But try as I might, I can find no likelier location.
It's all right. I'll find you a wyvern tail one way or another.
Thank you, Clive. And please, be safe.
Okay. So now for these 3 quests. Quest number 1, trial and error, meet Nazir at Northreach. Here.
Nazir might at least have mentioned where in Northreach he'd be testing this recruit.
Well, he's right here.
I'm nervous. Well met, Sid. This is the initiate. Ember, present yourself.
At your service, Master.
Please, just Sid. There are no masters here. Your life is your own.
Oh, of course. Thank you, Sid. The sergeant says you'll be evaluating me at my trial.
To become a scout, yes. You are aware of the dangers inherent in that role.
I am. But I swore I'd face them. Just like the man who saved my life.
Who would that be?
Gav. It was him who found me and freed me. No magic, no support, just one man and his nose. Came and sniffed me out. It taught me what one man can do if he puts his mind to it. And I've been training ever since, so that one day I can be someone's saviour, just like Gav was mine.
I'm sure he'd be flattered. You clearly have good intentions, Ember. And it sounds like you're under no illusions. Stick to this path and you'll make a fine cursebreaker.
So, what? Have I passed?
Not so fast, buddy.
You haven't even started yet. Now listen. Not far from here is an Imperial lookout, Eastwatch. The guards there record all their sightings in a logbook. You are to find it and bring it here.
And bring it here, right. Anything else?
No. Sneaking into a heavily guarded Imperial outpost and stealing the logbook would be quite sufficient.
Hey,
You
Zero.
need to assess the situation, determine a
How are
point
you
of entry,
doing?
create a distraction and effect an escape, all without being discovered and thrown into an Imperial oubliette.
Ember, Gav isn't our best scout because he can do everything. It's essential that you know your limits.
Know my limits, right. I won't let you down.
Oh boy, this is gonna go swimmingly.
It shouldn't be as dangerous as I made out. But keep a weather eye on him all the same, would you?
On my way. All right, Ember. Impress me.
But yeah, how are you doing, Zero? What the fuck is a raptor doing here? Bitch!
All yours, Torgal.
Well, same. Excuse me, Clive. Okay, come here. This is gonna be faster.
Ready, girl? Run like the wind.
These are clean kills. Perhaps young Ember really is ready. Or maybe not.
Spoken too soon, Clive. Oh boy. What's happening?
Damn it.
Oh shit. Well, yeah, that's...
Draw your sword!
I can't!
That's a bit much for him.
If you want him, you'll have to go through me. This nice try.
Build up. Execute. Dead. All right.
Ember, are you?
Well, he disappeared.
Gone. Of course. Scouts really are a rare breed. Back to Northreach it is then.
Okay then. He was fast.
Good girl. Straight home now.
Alright, let's see.
I didn't expect you back so soon. Where is Ember? How did he fare?
I thought I'd find him with you. He must have fled. I followed him to Eastwatch, where I found him being set upon by a wild Avis. He was just standing there. Didn't even draw his sword. I had to step in and take care of things. But by the time I had, he was nowhere to be seen. I assumed he'd set off in your direction, but apparently not.
I'm sorry, Sid. I knew the boy had a nervous streak, but he seemed like...
The right man for the job? I believe this is the logbook you tasked me with retrieving.
Hey? How did you... Don't you tell me you breached the tower while Sid was busy saving your skin.
What? Wasn't that what you asked me to do? To bring the thing back without getting caught?
He has you there, Nazaire. And he did it all on his own.
But Sid, he
did what he thought was best. And now I have to decide whether I agree.
Of course. We'll await your evaluation back at the hideaway. Don't you leave my sight.
Yes, Sergeant.
Alright.
This won't be an easy decision.
Well, we'll see about that. Also, what's new in this shop? Probably another accessory for Odin skills.
See anything you like?
Yep. Heaven's Cloud damage by 15%. Okay. Jesus, 50k, sure.
I do like a customer who knows what he wants. I'll be here if you need me.
Sure, ma'am. Okay, second quest was over here. Oh boy. Alright, this was about the thing they found.
Your Grace, my lord, I trust your journey was not overly onerous.
Cyril, you found a letter from Father?
Yes, I have it here.
Good God, what's in this letter?
If you would do us the honor, my lord.
My beloved sons, I know that I ask as much of you in this coming war, but I see no other way to secure a future for our duchy and our family. Yet even should we succeed in subduing these savages and winning back Drake's breath, the threat of the Blight still looms, and only with all Rosaria striving as one might we at last overcome it. I have made plans to see us through, but such are the obstacles that stand in our way. It shall likely fall to you to continue my work. I know that you have the strength, the courage, and the will to do so. This shall be an arduous inheritance, and so I offer you another, that you might be reminded of the love and the faith that I hold for both of you. Your father. Oh.
An inheritance.
It would seem the late Archduke penned this missive shortly before his passing.
The day before we left for Phoenix Gate.
What are these plans he spoke of?
His plans for the duchy, Your Grace. Your father entrusted them to my predecessor, the former bearer of the Burning Quill, who entrusted them in turn to me. The complete emancipation of bearers is their stated aim.
Whoa.
But your father's dream did not end there. His Grace also spoke of building hospices to care for those stricken by the curse.
Wow.
And the founding of a new university to further the development of non-magical technologies. With the Blight spreading ever more widely across the Twins, Archduke Elwyn saw this as the only means of securing Rosaria's survival.
He wished to see men and bearers treated as equals, and to see centuries of common wisdom overturned. Small wonder he did not think it achievable within his lifetime.
But he thought it achievable nonetheless. Had he not, he would never have written this message. Nor would he have entrusted his vision to his most faithful aides, those who would have stood with you, shielded you from the machinations of the less benevolent personages at court.
It's a pity only they are still with us.
'Tis true that those most loyal to your father were the first to suffer the Duchess's wrath. But one at least remains, and she has come bearing gifts.
What do you mean?
Mayhap it is better that she explain, my lord. After all, the duties entrusted to me by my predecessor extended only to recovering His Grace's will and arranging a meeting with the one who might execute it, or a part of it at least.
And where is this woman?
She awaits you in the archive, Your Grace.
Thank you, Cyril.
Okay.
Shall we then?
new NPC or someone we know? Hmm?
My lord, your grace. I hardly recognize you. I am Goditha, retainer of House Rosfield, loyal servant to the Phoenix and his shields. Your father, the Archduke Elwyn, entrusted me with the delivery of a gift. I only hope you can forgive my tardiness in bringing it to you.
Lift up your head, Lady Goditha. You have our gratitude for your service to our house and to our father.
I merely did my duty, as any proud Rosarian would.
My lady, perhaps you could explain a little more? What exactly is the gift you bring?
As I'm sure you know, it has long been the custom for the children of House Rosfield to be presented with certain keepsakes upon their coming of age.
Indeed it has. Our father often spoke of the day when our turn would come.
And had he lived to see it, he would have presented you with the treasures I bear. Matching armbands for you both. Alas, he did not live. Indeed, he was taken from us even before they could be completed. He had intended to claim the Heartstone with which each armband was to be finished himself. But it was not to be. And his gifts remain incomplete.
I see.
It saddens me to bring them before you, as they are. It was your father's wish that you be presented with the finished articles, not these works in progress. But with his grace long since gone, and the stone left unclaimed, I had little choice. You are grown men now, and his house is yours. And while I would not presume to insist upon your claiming the Heartstone in his stead, I know that nothing would have pleased him more than for you to do so.
Thank you, Lady Goditha.
What say you, Clive?
What else? Of course, my lady. May our father's will be done.
Oh, I am much obliged.
Do you know where we might find this Heartstone, my lady?
I do. Though it may be a matter of a good deal more than simply happening upon it. It is found in the bellies of elder griffins, you see. We do at least know where to find one. A certain specimen has made its nest in Titan's Wake, not far from here.
A certain specimen?
You are most perceptive, Your Grace. In answer to your unspoken question, yes. In fact, this is the very same beast your father meant to slay. I have been tracking its movements since you were but a boy. Were you to slay it in his stead, as men of House Rosfield, it would surely make your father proud.
What say you, Joshua?
What else?
Okay. Let's see if this is gonna be a...
Titan's Wake is to the south of here. But we must not be hasty. The good lady has been disappointed once already.
Let's see if this is gonna be an A rank or an S rank. Probably an A rank, considering this is a side quest, not an actual hunt quest. Can I mount? There we go. Okay. Let's see.
Eyes peeled, Joshua.
Oh, there's a griffin. Is it a black griffin? Oh, it is. Okay, that's an A rank. Yep.
There it is.
It isn't even an A rank, it's just a monster.
House Rossfield.
Okay, then. Holy hell, holy hell. Holy hell, buddy. Okay, do something. Ooh, okay. Oh, come on.
Too slow. All yours, Torgal. Nice try.
Nice.
You're a fine hound. Better already.
Oh, ow. Ow. Oh, shit. Get me out. Nope. Nice. Not nice. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Nice try.
Build it, build it, build it, build it. And unleash. Dead. Okay. Heartstone. Griffins suffer something akin to the crystal's curse, their flesh slowly turning to stone over a lifetime of channeling ether. Unlike bears, however, the effect is far more gradual and limited to a sac around their hearts. The slower progress of petrification resulting in the formation of a gemstone of rare beauty.
Is this the Heartstone?
I expect Lady Goditha will know.
Almost like a clam and a pearl.
Oh, thank the Founder you were safe. The Griffin is slain then?
Sure.
Heartstone claimed.
2 of them, in fact.
Yes. This radiant luster like frozen flame. It is just as your father described it. Thank you, my lord. Your grace. Your father would be so proud.
Lady Goditha, the lapidary is ready.
Thank you, Cyril. I will be with him shortly. If you would excuse me, I shall have the stone cut and set forthwith. The armbands are complete. Pray, take them. They are yours, after all. Heartstone is harder and more enduring than garnet, or even ruby. It symbolizes unwavering will and devotion. And the graven vines encircling the stone represent the unbreakable bonds between you.
Aww.
It's a message. Father knew we had enemies both inside and outside the duchy. Enemies who would thwart his vision. Only with unwavering devotion would it ever be realized.
And only if we stood together, as Phoenix and Shield, as brothers in arms. Only then might those enemies be overcome.
Indeed. His Grace knew the enormity of the task he would entrust to you, his heirs. But this was more than just a message. It was a promise. That he would always be with you.
Thank you, Lady Goditha, for remaining the steadfast custodian of our father's will.
Forgive me, my lady, but there is something I don't quite understand. The Undying told me that after Father died, Mother claimed all of the ducal treasures for her own. Even if the armbands were incomplete, she would surely not have overlooked them. So, how were you able to keep them from her?
Because I was the keeper of the vault. Though I was but a lowly servant, your father spoke to me of his intentions for the bands, of the deep love he had for both of you, and his hopes for your future. In the days before the disaster at Phoenix Gate, I discovered that the Duchess had ordered her jewelry be sent away from the castle. It was then that I knew she meant to betray us. I tried to warn your father, but it was too late. When word of the fire reached Rosalith, I knew my time was short. So I took up the armbands and I fled into the night.
And thank the Founder you did.
Yet my duty to your father was incomplete. Not knowing what else to do, I followed the Griffin, thinking I might claim the Heartstone on its passing. And so my pursuit continued, until Lord Cyril appeared before me. He informed me that His Grace's will had been recovered, and that his sons were alive and well.
Lady Goditha, on behalf of my father and all the people of Rosaria, I thank you for your loyal service.
As do I.
Thank you, my lord. Your Grace, for coming back to us. For giving my service meaning.
Aww. It is an actual accessory. Hold on. Huh. Whoa, that's kind of better. By a lot. Fashioned after those pictures adorning the wrists of the mythical founder in ancient engravings, Archduke Elwin intended to give these bands to his beloved sons upon their coming of age, that they might serve to remind them of the unbreakable bonds they share as proud scions of the ducal line, and the unwavering devotion that would be required to see their duty done. 100% equipping those.
The bands suit you well. It must be gratifying to finally receive the inheritance that was denied you for so long.
It is. And we thank you for the part you played, Cyril.
If you would permit me to play my part a little longer, might I suggest that you make your way to your father's memorial atop Hawk's Cry Cliff?
Oh.
Let him see that you have received his blessing, and that his vision lives on in you.
I suppose it would be churlish not to. What do you say, Clive? Shall we pay Father a visit?
I think we should. I was hoping to be able to offer him my thanks before we left for Origin.
Your father's helm is enshrined there. It has been since the day we recovered it from Phoenix Gate. I prithee claim it, for it too is a part of your inheritance, and I do not doubt that your father would prefer it in your hands than perched upon some lonely rock.
Thank you, Cyril. Come on, Clive. He's waiting.
Okay. So over here. Ah, right there. Okay. There's still a pathway there that is not unlocked. What the hell? Hold on. What is here to the left?
Unwavering will and an unbreakable bond. Do you really think we're strong enough?
To save the world? Of course. To have overcome Father's political enemies? Of that I'm less certain.
Huh, what the hell is here? Okay.
Especially knowing what we know now. What Mother was truly capable of. But perhaps these bands would have helped. Knowing he was with us would have made all the difference.
Oh boy. Ow! Okay.
It's just back there.
Ah.
Father always fought for what he believed was right. It wasn't until that night at Phoenix Gate that I realized I had never fought for anything. I always had someone else to do the fighting for me.
No matter how fate conspired against him, he never lost heart, never looked back, never stopped fighting. To me, he was the greatest of men. And I've been been trying to live up to his ideals ever since.
We all have, Clive. We all have. And we'll keep trying. Because that's what he would have wanted.
What he would have done himself. Even if it meant standing against the very gods in the heavens.
I shall be borrowing this, Father, if I may. That you might watch over us as we follow in your footsteps.
Oh no. Oh. Oh, you cunts.
We won't lay you down.
Onward then.
Onward. To the end.
And to a new beginning.
Well, fuck, that shook me. Jesus. Yep, thought so. This is gonna be a collectible for the hideaway. Archduke Elvin's helm, worn during his victorious campaign to quell the Northern uprising. War is coming, my boy. We must make ready. Archduke Elvin. Wait, what? Oh, okay. I thought a tutorial just popped up. Joshua has joined Clive's party and will remain with him until departing for Origin. Oh shit, so he is permanent now until we actually go to Origin. Oh, that's actually nice. Alright, buddies. Oh, Hero's Bluff. Aw. Okay, there was a third one. Where's the other quest? Search for a wild wyvern near the Rickmal's Roost. Where is number 2? Here? Oh, Jesus, all the way on the left? Sure. Oh. I think the first RPG that I played that had such a moment where like the ghost of someone appears as the person is leaving, that also literally shook me, because I've never seen that before done in a game, was actually the third Legend of Heroes games. That one had a moment where the whole party, or certain party members, can't remember, were leaving and just suddenly, for a brief moment, a ghost of someone appears there. I was done. I was just broken at that moment. Nope, ignoring all of those shits. Nope. Mm-mm.
No holding back. Seems this place has been flooded twice over. Purple flowers blooming next to a waterfall. Shouldn't be too hard to find.
Oh. There are the flowers. Now, can I pick them up without fighting this asshole over there? Nope. The answer is no. Okay, come on, that's better. How was that mistimed? Okay. That wasn't mistimed. Oh shit, I'm too far. Oh no, just enough. Oh.
All yours,
Okay, go. Almost full. Execute. Oh my god, the hell disappeared. And punch. Dead. Thanks, you asshole. Now give me the flowers.
Here they are. Might as well pick enough for a bunch, I suppose.
Yeah, is it the same flower just in purple? Yeah, I think it is, yeah. Literally same thing. Okay. Quest can be delivered. And then the next set. Oh, Jesus, this is literally never ending. But it's fine. Okay, so after that, 3 more quests in a hideout at least, depending how much are on the table there, but we'll see. Okay, first up, let's finish up this one.
You should have seen.
Welcome back, Sid.
Welcome back, Sid.
Yes. Welcome back. Trip wasn't too much of a pain in the arse, I hope. Truth be told, it was me who suggested roping you in to help with the trial. But from what I hear, things didn't go quite as planned.
No, they most certainly did not.
Does Ember deserve passing marks? Sure.
Ember lost his nerve in the face of a beast of prey. But he didn't lose heart. He pressed on, and he achieved his aim. And is that not what we ask of our scouts?
Indeed it is. Thank you for your honest appraisal, Sid. The fact remains, however, that Ember will not always have a battle-hardened warrior on hand to pluck him from the jaws of peril. All I have gleaned from this trial is that without someone watching his back, Ember is little more than a liability.
Wait, Sergeant. Ember still has much to learn, it's true. And this time he was found wanting. But I'd say he's due a second chance, nonetheless. After all, he did do as you asked.
With a bit of hard work, any hand can be made to hold a blade, and any mind can conquer its fears. But a scout's nose is different. You've either got one, or you ain't. And by sniffing out that log, young Ember here has shown he has a conch and a half. Wouldn't do to waste it now, would it?
Fine. One more chance.
I'll do whatever you ask. I'll spend my days and nights in the pit if I have to.
Ember just looks like the default character that they are using for all of the trailers for 14. The Derplander, as he's lovingly called.
But his heart's in the right place. Just like someone else we know. And if you ask me, we've been leaning on him for far too long. That time the Cursebreakers took some of the weight off his shoulders, I reckon.
It couldn't hurt.
Just don't tell Gav I said so, will you? I won't have him thinking he's been hard done by. Next thing you know, he'll be asking for a day off. Chance would be a fine thing. Back to work.
Okay. Also, that reminds me, I need to remind myself where the S rank was that I saw on the hunt board.
As I expected.
Things rarely do these days. But that's why we need men like Ember more than ever. Men who can make the best out of a bad situation. Remember that.
I will, Sid. Thank you.
Alright. That's another one down. The Breath of Lightning pile drive. Okay, 4.2 seconds reduction, nice. I'm probably never gonna use any of those. Jesus. Okay. Remind me, Fluffball. This... Oh yeah, right, this doesn't tell me where it is. Particular training on sees better than Captain Akashic. All we do know is there is none left alive who know the words I'm putting into this rampage. Only a show of force will suffice. So it's somewhere in Valud. That's literally all I can get out of this. Let me see the map. This was where the big ogre was, so probably not here. Considering nothing triggered while I was passing through here. Maybe not here? Maybe? But still could be. Maybe... Oh, maybe actually at this place? Because this is a fortified position and everything. And the thing was apparently trained for this shit. And the rest is just guessing. I can literally just walk across the map until I hit it somewhere. Okay. Well, first off, go to the old man. Deliver the flowers. Remind him not to poison himself to death. Also, before the storm. Ah, okay. Anything else new? No. Okay, old guy.
Oarsman, I found the flowers you were looking for.
You did?
I think I did.
You did indeed. My dear boy, thank you.
You wanted to make Dion a gift of one, did you not? Shall I invite him to join us?
Oh, I don't...
It's no trouble. I'll go and fetch him.
Okay.
Your Highness, would you do me the honor of accompanying me?
No. It is time, then.
No. Only to the shelves. Our lawsman has something he'd like to give you.
Master Harpocrates. No. I dare not show my face before him. Not after everything I have done. I have taken countless innocent lives. And ruined countless more. All because I was weak. I have sworn to atone for my crimes or die in the attempt. But were I to meet with him again, and see in his eyes what I have become, I fear that my resolve might falter.
Then that is all the more reason to do it. Test your resolve. Prove to yourself, and to him, how strong it truly is.
You are right. must, at the very least, offer him my gratitude. Very well, then. Take me to him.
Follow me.
Okay.
Even now, I hesitate to approach him. What must he think of me?
You'd be surprised.
Master Harpocrates, pray, accept my apologies for leaving your tutelage before my studies were complete. Your lessons opened my mind to a world quite unlike the one I had imagined from within the gilded confines of the palace. And I shall be forever grateful for the efforts you made to enlighten me.
Lift up your head, Your Highness. The deeds of youth require no apology. That you took the time to visit me says much about the man you have become. Now, there is something I would like to show you.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a wyvern tail? The color is unfamiliar to me.
Because it is unique to those found in the wild. Something in the harsh environments in which they grow lends them this striking hue. Their roots are indistinguishable from those of their hothouse cousins, but once they bloom, the difference is immediately apparent. In this flower, I see you, Your Highness. Its roots were the roots of a wyvern tail, with all that implies. But they do not define it, just as yours do not define you.
Oh.
I want you to have it, that it might remind you of this truth.
Hmm?
Master Harpocrates, I would ask of you a service. Keep your gift until I have fulfilled my duty to the realm, for only then shall I be deserving of it.
As you wish, Your Highness. I shall await your return.
Oh.
Our roots do not define us. No wonder my stepmother didn't like him. For reuniting me with memories I had thought long lost. I shall not forget this.
Man, these side quests around
Thank you, Clive.
These
Were it
core
not for
members
you,
are so good.
I fear I might never have found the right moment to speak with him. Not to mention the wyvern tales. I shall plant their seeds. that I might not disappoint His Highness upon his return.
I hope the soil in the hideaway is to their liking.
Why, these flowers bloomed in the bleak, black wastes of Waloed. I'm sure Nigel's yard will suit them to a T. When it comes to expressing one's gratitude, I find that words are seldom sufficient. Here.
Mm-hmm.
What's this?
A stolas quill. Or more precisely, my stolas quill.
Hmm.
'Tis said that an owl's feathers are steeped in the wishes it hears over its long lifetime. All those words just waiting to pour out onto the page. So consider this my wish for you. That one day you may put down your sword and pick up that pen.
Well, when that day comes, I'll certainly have a lot to write about. Thank you, Harpocrates. It shall have pride of place in my chamber.
Did I just get 2 items for the chamber? Ah. Okay. Stolas quill. Loresman Harpocrates' best loved writing implement, whose nib has scribed many a learned tome. This said that an owl's feathers are steeped in the wishes it hears over its long lifetime. All those words just waiting to pour out onto the page. Okay. Bahamut's Mercy. Reduces Gigaflare cooldown by 6 seconds. Okay. A gift from the very first Emperor of Sambraquad to his infant son. This ring has graced the hand of every dominant of Bahamut since the ether it absorbed from the icon over the years, aiding the next Imperial Scion in drawing out the full potential of their bloodline. But now the Empire lies in ruin, and that bloodline is broken. So let it be with Bahamut, as was always intended. Okay. Okay, that's all of those done. So now let's see. I think this was Gav. So let's see what he has. Silver linings, Gav.
You alright?
Ask about the origin.
About that.
If there's anything you can do to help you kill this Ultima bloke, you just say the word, eh? You could promise to take Sid's name off my hands.
Aye.
Don't even joke about that. Anyway, I thought you said you hadn't finished with it yet. I did, didn't I? Now, if you want to give me an even grander title, something to rival your Sid the Outlaw, that'd be a different story.
Let's see.
Gav the Magnificent, Gav the Almighty, Gav the Lionheart, something along those lines. I'll leave that to you to decide. I'm sure you're more than capable of choosing the perfect moniker for Sid's right-hand man. Right-hand man, eh? I'll take it. Sure.
Something troubling you?
No more than usual. It's just... Eda's baby will be coming soon, and I wanted to make something for it.
I'm sure she'd like that.
Back in the north, families would always make gifts when a bairn was on the way. Yeah, let the little tykes know they were welcome in their new homes, like.
So, what's the problem?
Well, the problem is that Eda's due any day now, and I don't know if I'll be ready in time.
Okay.
Is there anything I can do to help?
You know, there just might be.
All right then. What exactly are we making?
A good luck charm. But not just any good luck charm.
Not just any.
Not just any, okay.
No. One made from the feather of a silver chocobo. There's naught lucky in all the realm, or so we used to say back home anyway.
For a broocher?
Thing is, they're hard to come by. Had Otto and Karen check with their suppliers, but nothing. I'd try and track one down myself, only...
I mean, we have Ambrosia.
Only the big day is fast approaching. And that's all you need. A feather.
That or the bird whose horse it's attached to, aye. I was gonna start by asking around with traveling traders plying the northern borders.
Well, there's no shortage of those passing through Martha's. I think I might make that my first port of call. I'll let you know if I find anything.
You're a good friend, Clive.
Oh wait, actually... Actually, wait, isn't Ambrosia counted more as a white chocobo than a silver one? That would make more sense. Also, what do you have?
Always one more job to do, isn't there, Clive?
Ah, okay. Well,
Welcome back, Sid.
bye everybody around.
As if setting our people free wasn't enough.
Drink.
Good news, everyone. The casks have been liberated. Here's to Sid. Don't be a stranger, Sid.
Okay. And there's definitely an achievement tied to that. I wouldn't have that if there wouldn't be an achievement tied to it. Okay. The Wages of Fate. Do you remember what you told me that night at Phoenix Gate? That while the fate of Rosaria sits on my shoulders, the fate of its dominant sits upon yours. But are we not both dominants of fire? Does not the flame of our forebears burn in both our hearts? Should I not protect you as you have protected me? You have chosen to be my shield. Now let me choose to be yours. Is this not what our father wanted? What Sid wanted? To cast aside fate and forge our own paths? Grant me this, Clive. Let me be your strength. Aww. Okay. And the quest from Joshua. Okay. Concern for Jill. Though her icon brought her much suffering, the loss of Shiva weighs heavy on her heart. And we would be poor friends indeed if we not seek to lighten that burden. Even but only a fraction before we depart for the skies. I would speak on this more in private. Okay.
If Joshua was worried about Jill, I should go and speak with him.
Priceless. Okay. Hey, this is filling up very nicely. So we got the helmet and the quill. Pretty. So how much is left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, that's 2 quests, and let me go over there and accept one of these. Let's go with this one. Litany of Errors.
First the skies.
Say what you will, Lady Karen has seen us.
What do you think happened to Miss Middledore?
Actually, never mind.
I
This
heard
one
she
is
was kicked
closer.
out of the university.
Okay, what's happening here? What's the shrimp squad doing?
Sid, you have to help us.
With what? You didn't take apart another of Mid's contraptions, did you?
No. Well, yes. But that's not what we want to talk to you about.
It's Miss Middledore. She's been acting strange. Very strange. She's barely ever around.
When she is, she acts like we aren't even there. Her head's in a crowd.
In the clouds.
That's what I said. In the clouds.
Well, she does have a lot on her mind. When did you last see her?
Not long ago. Right after she got back from saving you from Stonear.
Then it's probably just about the Enterprise. It did take quite a battering on the way there and back.
You didn't break it, did you, Sid? You really should be more careful around Miss Mididol's inventions. Don't listen to her.
And that's coming from you three?
Even if you did break the Enterprise, you could put it back together, couldn't you?
Sure.
But who's gonna put Miss Mididol back together? She seems really sad.
Is it time to finally go with Mid to Sid's grave?
Why don't I go and see if I can cheer her up?
Is that what's bothering her?
Do that for us. She's in her dungeon.
Don't scare him. It's not a real dungeon.
Thanks for the warning.
Could as well be a real dungeon. Aiming hot. Oh no. Oh boy, it's called aiming high. Are you making an airship, but are stumped at what to do? Talk to me, Braid.
If you have a...
Jesus Christ.
That's it! I knew it! The answer was right here under my arse all along! If this doesn't steer to the skies, nothing will!
To the skies? You aren't trying to give the Enterprise wings, are you?
Oh god.
What else would I be doing?
Here we go,
The children seem to
airships.
think you're avoiding them. They're worried about you. Is this really so important that you need to shut yourself away from everyone?
The Enterprise is already the fastest ship in the realm, and that's with the sea beneath her. But what if she weren't bound to the waves? What if she weren't bound to anything at all? It's not fair. The gods get the skies all to themselves, so I'm gonna do something about it. The Fallen had their chance, but they relied too much on magic. And see where that got them? But not me. I've discovered how to do it without. Well,
balloons?
Almost. First, I need to make a prototype.
And is
Hot
that
air
a
balloons?
one-woman job?
Are you volunteering? I'll have you know the Enterprise is my baby. But if a godfather's offering to lend a hand, I'd be happy to take it. First, I'll need oil, and not just some old drippings from Miss Molly's spits in the Tub and Crown. Refined stuff, like they make in Ordil. Then I'll need some bone, or shell. Light, strong, preferably no longer attached to the beast it belongs to.
If it's beast bones you're after, I'm sure the curse breakers will know where you might find some.
No, they'll know where you might find some. You're the one who offered to help, remember?
I should speak with one of the curse breakers before I set off for Old Hill. See if I can't find this bone while I'm there as well.
Well, here we go. The one thing the majority of Siths in any Final Fantasy like to do. Build and fly airships.
All right, Sid. Come to buy us around, have you?
Only if you earn it. It needs a piece of light but durable bone for her next project. You've encountered your share of beasts on your travels across the realm. Any ideas?
Most bones are the same. Whack 'em hard enough and they'll break. If it's durability you're looking for, shell will serve you better. You know what an adamantus is?
I do.
Turtle!
And I know to give them a wide berth. Will any old adamantus do?
Well,
fucking Otto in the back
shells,
looking
the older the
over
heart.
at Sid like,
There's a
the
rumour
fuck
of
is
an
he all
ancient
about?
adamantus down in Karava, near Old Bidza, or what's left of the village anyway. But don't expect to make quick work of the bastard. There's a reason it's lived as long as it has.
I'll keep that in mind. Thank you.
Okay. So we have destinations, but I also need to talk to Joshua first before we head out. And then first and foremost, I'm gonna go around with Lude and look for the S rank.
Joshua, I read your message. You're right. Jill is different. I don't think I'd realized how different, but since we returned from Drake's spine, I've felt it more and more.
I suppose it's not hard to imagine why.
She doesn't think she belongs anymore.
And that's why we need to remind her she is still one of us. To let her know that we still need her. now more than ever, that you still need her. But how to do that? When last we were truly close, we were but children.
Of course. Do you remember the time we accompanied Father on his annual tour of the Duchy? And Jill and I broke from the procession to ride up Man's Hill.
To see the snow daisies, I remember. It was the first time Father had allowed us to join him. And when he realized you were missing, he had the entire retinue down to the pot boys combing the countryside.
In the rain. A thunderstorm forced us to take refuge in a grove of oaks before we'd even made it halfway there. It was the Lord Commander who finally found us, and needless to say, he was none too pleased.
And it seems you and Jill have unfinished business. What do you say?
Man's Hill. It's not that far.
Oh, true. Though I suspect it is also much changed. Little in southern Rosaria remains as it was when we were children.
You're saying I should go and scout the area for bandits?
I'm saying we should first go and see if there are actually still any snow daisies left. What would you do without me, Clive?
Okay. So that is on the way. Let's see now. Huh, funny. All 3 quests are in Rosaria. But let's go through this place. I need to find an S rank apparently. Okay, potions look fine.
Yeah.
Caution.
Sure, caution. Why not? Just gonna run through.
Time to fight.
Nope, not time to fight. We're just passing through. We're looking for a big beastie. Okay, that was the arena for the big orc chieftain, so it's definitely not here. They have yet to reuse a hunting ground for another hunt. Those were spiders, I take it. Okay, so let's see what the swamp is gonna do. Is it here? Or is it gonna be up there, like I said, at the fortifications? That's a normal turtle? I take it? Yeah, okay, that's... Well, it's an Akashic turtle, but whatever. It's not the one one thing I'm looking for. Okay, so it's not in the swamp. Let me accelerate that then. Let's go up here.
Come on.
Okay, let's check up at the encampment. And then we're gonna come back here.
Caution, brother.
Time to fight.
Sure, caution. Run through. That's the only caution necessary.
No mistakes.
Up, you can stay there. Okay, I have to dismount.
Rest.
What did I just pick up? I do not see anything specific. Holy fuck. Or maybe I do? Unless that is just rocks out there. Leave me alone. That was very short. Okay, nothing. Okay, so then it has to be somewhere up there in the giant open field. Okay. So now gonna go through this entire thing. Has to be somewhere.
Run like the wind.
Who the fuck knows? Maybe even here. Frame rate is not liking this fog. Okay, nothing is triggering.
Time to fight.
Nope, not time to fight, Clive. Nope. Don't see anything out of the ordinary. Okay, that's a bunch of enemies materializing in.
All right.
Oh, there it is. That is a behemoth again. Uh-huh. That is a bigger behemoth. Okay. Okay. Oh boy. Is this gonna be the Kaiser behemoth? Finally. Hello, big boy. Behemoth King. Oh boy. Oh, this one will hurt.
Another of your list guard.
Holy!
Quite a specimen it is too. I needed that.
Holy shit. Oh, that has a backhand attack as well. Camera? Oh god. Thank you. Oh, it's a stupid. Okay. Bop. Okay, go. Build it up. Quick. Okay. And execute. Okay. And rush in. And feast. Another feast. Oh god, no. Okay. Whoa. Oh shit. Ooh. Ow. Oh, holy! Whoa! Holy shit! Buddy! Okay, I'm literally at the edge of its fucking circle. Oh my god, no. Oh! Okay, it still hit me. Ow. Okay, go. Oh, Jesus Christ, go. And big feast. Uh-oh. Woo. Tornado, out. I don't know how I survived, but I lived. Holy shit, it's angry. It's really angry.
slow. That's better.
Are we done? I dodged that one. Slice and dice. Okay, and execute. Very good, very good, very good. Dead. Woo! Okay, that big boy was fun. 20k. Another shackle and an orichalcum. Okay, need one more of these. Please. Oh my god.
No match for you, eh, Torgal?
Woo! Okay. Now back to the side quests and okay, you did not update. So let's see. Number 1 was silver linings, so let's go and see over here. Can also rebuy potions while I'm there. Oh.
Let's hope one of the merchants here has what Gav needs.
Hopefully.
Excuse me. I'm looking for something.
Oh, well, then I'm your man.
A silver chocobo feather.
Oh, or maybe not. Though you're not the first to mention the bird around here. There was a man stopped by the rest not long ago, claiming he was attacked by a silver chocobo. Near some gutted hovel, not far from Eastpool. Most took him for a braggart and a liar, but who knows? Perhaps there was some truth to his tale.
We'll see. Thank you.
Okay. Need more people to talk to. Also, need you to restock.
How do? Thanks very much. Much obliged. Thanks very much. Take care out there, eh?
Okay, buddy.
Just because the heavens have gone to wreck and ruin it.
I've got greens of all shapes and sizes. There's two.
How do, traveller? You've the look of a man who could do with a new whetstone. Or perhaps a bawdy etching of the Vicereine.
Maybe another time. I'm looking for a silver chocobo feather.
If that's the case, rumours are all you're likely to find. No one has seen a silver chocobo for years. Word is they were all hunted for their feathers. Some northern nonsense about bringing good luck. Didn't bring them much, nor their bows.
It's north.
If any are still out there, I reckon they'll be doing their damnedest not to be discovered.
You're probably right. Thank you anyway.
Okay. Need to find one more person.
It doesn't still hurt, does it?
Yep.
Can I help you with something?
You wouldn't happen to sell silver chocobo feathers, would you?
I deal in fruit, not fancies. But if it's fancies you're after, I suggest you try Rhiannon's ride.
Was a silver chocobo seen there?
Oh, yes. If you believe the ravings of a madman.
It wouldn't be the first time. A silver chocobo sighted in the hills near Rhiannon's Ride. It sounds almost too good to be true.
Okay, all the way out there.
But since I'm already here... Come on! Yeah!
Oh, really? Can I jump? Ignore me, please.
Tracks. They're not left by bandits for a change.
Oh. Okay, the camera went nuts.
More tracks. And these look fresh. The chocobo was here. And recently. Perhaps it still is.
Well, let's check out.
I don't hear anything.
But there's a feather. Oh, it made a nest in here.
Well, I'll be damned.
Uh-oh. Oh? It's a couple.
It's all right. I'm not going to hurt you. Just borrowing a feather for my friend. Thank you. Let's get this back to Gav before they change their minds.
Okay. So that's one. Oh, this finally leads here. Let's see. Priceless. That's the thing I was looking at earlier. Now it's open suddenly. Oh. Whoa, this field is dead.
This is the place, but... I'm sorry, Clive. There's nowhere been spared. What do we do now?
We keep looking. Man's Hill cannot be the only place where snow daisies grow.
Perhaps, but... it's the only place I know of. Knew of.
Then why not ask someone who might know of another?
Someone in the backyard? To the hideaway, then.
Okay, back to the hideaway. Huh. Was it just this field that was here? Yeah. Okay, well, while I'm here, we're gonna do this as well.
It's oil. After what happened here, it's a miracle there was any left at all.
Okay. I got one oil bottle. Has to be another one. Ah.
This should be enough.
Okay, that is that. Defeat a desertor in Koroa. Over here and then down here. Okay. Perfect opportunity to see what's in that shop as well.
Would you like to see my wares?
The Breath of Darkness Dancing Steel cooldown reduction by 4.5. Yep, had a feeling that's gonna be it. 40k for this song. Sure, give me.
Here you are.
Do you have anything to sell? One
Farewell,
single
traveler.
gill bug. Okay.
Come on.
Yeah!
Here we are again. Carava. If you were a tortoise, Torgor, where would you hide?
Oh, there it is. Big turtle.
It looks like we found him.
That was a lot of damage. Perfect timing. Go.
All yours, Torgor.
Okay. Alright, got the turtle parts and the oil.
I better get these materials to Mid so she can finish her prototype.
Okay, so 2 quests can be handed in, I think. One was just to return and get info. Okay, I think with those 3, once I'm done with all 3, I'm gonna wrap it up for today, and then tomorrow is gonna be the last of the quests.
Let's hope one of the gardeners knows where to find snow daisies.
The last of the quests, and then the last like hour and a half of the game that is left.
No trouble at all.
What is the new song? Ah. Okay, Gav. Oh, he's talking to the new scout. Huh.
Clive, you're
Cool.
back. How'd you get on? Any luck?
Any luck, you say?
Crystal's crack.
Crystal's
Is this
crack.
what I think it is? Where in the hell did you find it?
It's a long story.
Right there on the road to Eastpool. Who'd have thought it?
Everything up there's been abandoned for years. The empty cabin made for the perfect shelter. Though I fear my presence may have forced the poor creatures to look elsewhere.
Don't blame yourself, Clive. The Blight's right on Eastpool's doorstep. They'd have had to move on before long, even if you hadn't have turned up. They'll find a new home. Trust me. After all, that's what us endangered animals do. Anyway, what matters is, you managed to nick us one of their quills before they could run off. And now all that's left is to fix it to the carving.
I didn't know you could carve.
Reckon there's a lot you don't know about me. Like the fact I'm as good with a whittling knife as I am with a sword. And that bone Ember gave me's a dream to work with. What did you say it was from again? An Avis?
But it weren't your Avis, Sid. I slew one of my own at last.
Hey,
So all
look
those
at
long
him.
nights in the pit finally bore fruit. I'm proud of you, Ember.
Don't speak too soon. I ain't done my trial yet.
There we go.
Cool.
What do you think?
I think if you ever hang up your scouting cap, you'll be able to make an honest living.
Oh, will I?
Wow.
I should go and see if Ed is awake.
Give it my best.
You can give it to yourself. Come on.
I swear, Gav is gonna end up married to that woman. The way this is going. Okay. Let's finish that one up.
I was just about to go in.
Sure, go in.
And I thought it might be better if you went first. With you being the head of the family and all.
What? God damn it, Gav.
Ah, me lords.
How are you feeling?
Well, thank you. Is something wrong?
Wrong? No, nothing like that. What it is...
Go on.
God damn it, Gav.
It's beautiful. Did you make it?
We did. It's from all of us here at the Hideaway. Your new family, like. It's a good luck charm. We may come up north when a band's on the way. I mean a baby. To let him know that they're part of the family too. Oh, I hope you like it.
He's stumbling over his words so much.
To say. I thank you, me lords, for everything.
If there's anything you need, just let us know.
I will.
Clive, fancy a swift off? I'm thirsty.
I could be convinced. Don't you think you've had enough?
Oh, we're celebrating. I'm gonna be a father.
I think Edda might have something to say about that.
Ah, you know what I mean. Bit of light in these dark times. Wasn't long after me 10th name day. My mum told us she was with child again. I was over the fucking moon. I was looking forward to having a little one to lord it over. But with me being the runt of the litter, thought I'd finally have a chance to prove to the world that I could be a big brother. Imperials came the day she went into labour. Had myself a baby sister. And then I didn't.
Oof.
My whole family gone in a blink, while I hid in the cellar like the spineless little arsehole I was. Great brother I turned out to be. I'll never be a leader. And I'll never be a hero.
Don't say
I'm
that,
just
buddy.
a daft little dog who comes running when his master calls. I'll never be like you, or Sid, or Jill, or even Torgal.
Now look, Torgal is a big hurdle.
Have you finished?
Maybe.
Do you know why you're our best scout? Because you don't need anyone to hold your hand. Without your resourcefulness, your courage, your determination, I don't know where we'd be. Maybe hanging off a cliff like,
That was only the once.
Exactly. You learned from it. And here you are, after Founder knows how many missions, stronger for everyone. And let's not forget Rosalith. Who was it who freed me from the dungeon? Who was it who ran to Jill's rescue?
That would be me.
That would be you.
Because you're our brother, Gav. My brother.
Aww.
Your brother.
Which means that when the time comes,
I get your room. And your sword.
Aww. That was wholesome.
I may have had one too many.
Did you puke over the railing?
you may have had 10 too many.
I said I was thirsty. Better get back to work anyway. After I walk this off. Clive?
What is it?
Thanks for, you know.
I know.
Very nice. Winter mead. A potent potable made from honey collected in the Northern Territory, short summers and fermented slowly over the next 6 moons. Set to warm the belly on the North's cold winter nights. I said I was thirsty, Kev. Okay, let's check in with the botany folk. Nothing new popped up, right? Yeah, okay. It's just the one quest left up there.
Oh. What brings you down from the heavens, Sid?
I need your advice. Joshua and I are looking for a place where snow daisies grow. Preferably in abundance.
Snow daisies. Then you'll want somewhere not too hot and not too cold. And where the winds are strong enough to carry the seeds. I reckon Man's Hill would be a good place to start. There in the Royal Meadows, perhaps? Both have similar climbs and the right elevation. If the Blight hasn't claimed them yet.
Right. Thank you.
Okay. That's done.
Did you learn where we might find our flowers?
The gardener here mentioned the Royal Meadows in Sambrek.
Ah, the fields beyond Northreach. Well, if that's the case, then Yote was right. I recalled that she kept the record of our travels, you see. So I asked her if she'd perhaps noted anywhere that snow daisies grew, and she mentioned Oilerfeist Bay.
Whose shores border the meadows. Off we go then.
Okay. And the other quest up there, deliver the materials to Mid.
Mid, tell me this is all you need.
Aw, you make it sound like I asked you to save the world or something.
Tell me this is all you need.
It's most of what I need.
Most?
After you left, I went over the figures again, and I realised I'd forgotten a 1 and a 0.
Oh god.
And
a cogwheel. Just a tiny one. Though, that's the problem. Gears that small are a bastard to make, and I may have lost the one Blackthorn spent a fortnight toiling over.
wait. The children. When they took apart your scales, there was a tiny brass gear. Now that I think about it, they didn't use it when we put the scales back together.
The young'uns? But why would the... You know what? I don't want to know. I'll keep working on the model. You go and find that cog.
Okay, talk to the kids. So that's what that thing was for.
Has Midadol mentioned a new project yet?
Sure, airships.
Sid, is Mid still hiding from us?
She wasn't hiding. She's fine. She's just busy working on her next project.
A new invention? What is it? What is it? Is it an airship? I bet it's an airship!
Do you think she'll let us help?
Your bet would be correct.
That just so happens to be why I'm here. She needs something special, something only you three can provide. A brass gear. A tiny one. One that might fit on, say, a set of scales.
Oh, the one you forgot! We remember!
We saved it, just in case. It's in the bag of bits.
Since your lesson, we've been disassembling, then reassembling everything we can find.
Jesus
All the
Christ.
pieces that are left over, we keep under our beds, just in case.
That's...
Oh no.
Look.
What? all the pieces that are left over when you reassemble shit? What? Oh no.
Is that all? Just the gear? We have more parts if Mid needs them.
That's all for now. But I'll let Mid know about your hoard. Just in case.
Please.
Thanks, Sid.
Well, did they have it?
There you go.
They did. And they kept it somewhere nice and safe. Will it work?
Will it work? He's perfect! You're a genius, Clive.
What exactly are you going to use it for?
Only the most important job of all. The wings aren't going to move on their own. But with the right cog in the right place... Well, you just wait and see.
Oh my god, she made a miniature.
That should do it.
Holy shit, it looks like one of the miniatures you can actually have in 14. Yup.
Here goes nothing.
Fuck's sake. Well, it's moving.
Titan's tits.
It wasn't supposed to fly, was it?
Of course it was supposed to fly. Wouldn't be much of an airship if it didn't. Honestly, these bloody engines are driving me mad. I was so sure this would be the day she soared. The Mithril engine was made to make dreams come true. But maybe this is one dream the world's better off without.
Ah.
Show folk how to take flying. It won't be long till they're raining death down on each other. People will lose their homes. Children, their mums and their dads. Like I lost mine.
I'm sorry.
So am I, Clive. So am I. Sorry that I have to choose. Do I follow my head, or do I follow my heart?
So am I.
Good question. The first time I stood on the deck of your ship, felt the wind in my hair. It was like I was flying. But imagine how it would feel to actually do it.
My dad always said there were two ways of living life. Chasing a dream or shuffling to your grave. And he were right. Right about a lot of things. Not that I like to admit it. People need dreams to chase. Especially in a world like this. Right. When this is over, I'm gonna take all my Mithril engines to Zemeckis and sling them over the edge. I won't have my dream end up turning into someone else's nightmare.
But all that hard work...
All that hard work will not be used for war, Jamie. But it ain't like it'll be gone. Tell me, Clive, have you ever been on a treasure hunt?
Not since Joshua and I were boys. Why do you ask?
Because I'm gonna bury the engine schematics and leave behind a little riddle telling people where to find them. A really hard one. That only the most dedicated dreamers will ever be able to work it out.
Cute.
I can picture it now. Some daft general squinting at the words with a gormless expression on his mug. Like that one, yeah.
Right.
Alright.
Of course, if I'm putting this engine at the end of a treasure hunt, I'll still need to make it a treasure worth hunting for. Won't be much of a prize if it couldn't even make a toy boat fly after all. My dad always said, dream big. But it ain't the size of a dream that's important, is it, Clive? Only that it's a good one. And I reckon I've got a fair few good uns left in me.
I'm sure you do.
Alright. Is that little ship a collectible? A model airship. Mid's dangerous dream of flight, immortalized in a miniature. My dad always said there were two ways of living life, chasing a dream or shuffling to your grave. Okay, another one down. Okay. So let's go and finish up the one with Joshua currently, and that's gonna be it for today. And then I have how many left? Let's see. One here, two. So 2 here, and I think there was one only here. Yeah. Okay, so 3 quests will be left over. Potentially, unless something is gonna pop up after one of these 3. Because there's probably gonna be a hunt. At least one or two at least hunts should pop up somewhere. Because I'm missing one piece of orichalcum.
Saw the captain just now.
And I can't remember what the other piece is, but it's also a hunt piece. And it's a golden piece, so it's definitely coming from an S rank. Okay. Come here.
Good girl. Fly, Ambrosia. The meadows are vast. Where do we even start?
Yote mentioned the coastline. We can start there.
Oh wow, that's a lot of them. There's also a lot of monsters. Hello, doggies.
And our friends. Kill! All yours,
That dog. Okay, there we go. A bigger target?
What do you see, boy?
Minotaur. Oh, he's...
Let's hope this is the last one.
Only one way to find out.
Okay. That was poorly timed. Nice. Get sliced, bitch. Okay, build it up, build it up, build it up. Mind Slice! That actually killed him. Nice. Nice. Level up. Hell yeah, 47? 48. Alright. Now for the flowers.
That was harder than I expected.
Was it?
But found her. It was worth it. They're beautiful.
Do you think Jill will like them?
She'll love them. Come on. Let's go.
Teleporting me back. Hey, good. Gav is still there.
It appears my work is done. The rest, as they say, is up to you. Well, you and the skies. We wouldn't want another thunderstorm now, would we?
Okay, she's there. Let me just quickly see what these letters are. Oh my god. Treasure hunt. What, you didn't think I were just saying that stuff about hiding my engine, did you? When you know I've already a fine spot picked out and everything. But if you're going to go on this grand adventure, you'll need to be quick about your business with that ruddy god of yours. Take too long and somebody more clever might beat you to the prize. I suppose in that case I could bury you one of my lesser inventions. Goddess knows I've countless. A hideaway welcome. Eda seems fond of the silver bow we gave her, so much so she's been taking to setting it atop her belly as she rests. To hear her tell it, the rascal kicks something fierce when she does too. Sounds like we're another fighter on our hands, and none too soon. I can hardly wait to teach our newest little curse breaker everything I know. Though I suppose we can all celebrate first. No need to get ahead of ourselves now. Safe returns. Thank you, Clive, for everything, Thank you, Clive, for ever indulging the whims of this doddering old soul. I am ashamed that for far too many years I allowed stubbornness and fear to keep me from something so simple as letting a friend know how proud I was of him. Your intervention has lifted a heavy pall from my heart. Perhaps upon your triumphant return from the skies you might be inclined to set to page that quill I gifted you. There are many of us who would hear a first-hand account of your time with the Holy Prince, myself included. Okay, before we depart... He just addresses him as Ifrit, you have my sincerest gratitude for reuniting me with Master Harpocrates, that I might embark upon this most important of journeys. My heart free of regret, though in these past few moons I have come to realize that the longer I spend in the company of you and your brother, the deeper I find myself in your debt. We must swiftly see to the menace that is Ultima, if not to save the world, to save me from an eternity of recompense. Aww. buddy. Alright, Jill?
Jill, there's something I'd like to show you.
There is? And where might this something be?
It's, not here. Now, I know this is sudden, but how would you fancy a trip to Oriflamme?
Oh, he's taking her there.
There are so many. This is what you wanted to show me. I don't know what to say.
You don't need to say anything. The smile on your face is enough.
Oh,
we've been worried about you, Joshua and I. Do you remember when I took you to Man's Hill? Or tried to?
How could I forget? You saw me crying and thought a change of scenery might lift my spirits. In the end, it earned me a nasty cough and a stern scolding from your mother. But I felt wonderful nonetheless.
I'm sorry. I had no idea what I was getting us both into. But I couldn't bear to see you like that.
Before we left, my chambermaid told me she'd overheard your mother talking about my marriage prospects with some of the noblewomen at court. They were debating whether it would be more profitable to marry me off to one of the high houses instead of saving me for the ducal line. No one thought to ask me what I wanted. I was nothing to them. A pawn at best. I felt so trapped. So lonely.
I didn't know.
But I wasn't alone. You were there. Your hand in mine as we ran for those oaks. And I knew then, no matter what happened, I would be all right. I'll never forget that feeling.
Oh. Torgal.
Before we broke camp, the morning after the storm, do you know what I did?
No? What?
I slipped away from my governess to climb the tor. And from there I saw a sea of petals, all reaching for the sun. And I realized that no matter how terrible the night, dawn would always come. That you would always come for me. And you have. Again and again.
Where do you see us? When all this is over?
I don't know. Not here, though. I think I've outgrown the twins. After everything we've been through, the realm just seems so small. I'll need some space to spread my wings.
Then that's what you'll have. And I'll stop at nothing to see that you do.
was much good at garlands, but it'll have to do.
I'll treasure it forever.
Thank you, Clive. For this, the flowers, for everything. It's exactly what I needed. You are my treasure.
Aww.
We should probably be getting back. I expect the others are wondering where we are.
You're right. There's still much to do.
And we'll do it together.
Okay. That indeed was priceless. Oh, an accessory as well. Snow Daisy Garland. A fragrant diadem hand-woven by Jill from flowers picked on the shores of Olifized Bay. I never was much good at garlands, but it'll have to do. Okay, Shiva's Kiss. Song of Winter, Autumn Gone, from Frosted Lips Oblivion. Northern Nursery Rhyme. Reduces time and does cooldown by 7.5 seconds. Okay. Are you gonna teleport me back? Nope. Oh. Jill has joined Clive's party and will remain with him until departing for Origin. Is... Huh, now she's with me? Okay, so... Alright, I can live with this. Brother can be benched for now. Okay. That's almost all of them. Now the only thing that will remain here will be this quest. That's gonna be for tomorrow, so that's 1, 2, 3, and 4. 4 quests. Okay. 4 quests in it, and according to what Zan told me, the last bit of the game is literally like an hour and a half, maybe at most, from starting off that final quest. So that's gonna be tomorrow's part. The final part.
Oh, I wasn't expecting you back, son.
Oh, is this the last one? Unsinged. Fallen Enigma to Sail Forbidden Seas Orchestrion role. Every epic starts with a single word. Every symphony a single note. This is but the beginning, and forever shall your legend be told. Forever shall your legacy be sung.
Here you are.
Trophy. Okay.
Come again. I
Kind
may
of-
have more for you.
Kinda wonder what the song is. Also, I need to click away whatever
Why?
the hell is here.
What is it that you wish to learn?
Okay. Also, you have something new.
Back
What?
again?
Ask about executors.
Truth is but a matter of belief.
I certainly don't disagree. Though I am surprised to hear that an organization such as theirs holds such enlightened opinions. They put these scholars at the university in Canver to shame.
Alas.
They shame themselves in turn by burying evidence of a truth they would rather mankind did not come to know. They may imagine themselves the protectors of the people, but ignorance is not bliss, no matter how fervently they might wish it.
Till next you need me.
Okay. What is this orchestrion role that needed so many points to unlock? Of course. dramatic music. Which I'm sure will not bite itself with anything happening in here, any kind of cutscenes or whatnot. Okay. The greatest gift. It feels like a lifetime ago. It was a lifetime ago. That afternoon on Matten's Hill was our very first adventure, but somehow I knew even then that it would not be our last. I will never forget that day, and the simple fact that you have not either fills my heart with joy so fierce I cannot describe it. Since the moment we first met, you have always been an important part of me, the half that makes me whole. When times are darkest, you are my light. When I am lost, you are my guiding star. You are just what I need. You are all that I need. You are the greatest gift. Aww. Okay. So that's the garland. The airship. Literally looks like an old Final Fantasy airship. And the mead. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 things left for this table. Music is already fighting everything that I'm doing in here. Fuck's sake.
Clive. Fine purse weighing you
Clive.
down.
What is this fucking music, Clive?
You'll not find a better price than that.
Why is my adrenaline going up, Clive? You know how old I am, Clive.
Say what you will. Lady Karen is seen
Okay, I'm gonna park myself up there and that's gonna be it then.
Do you think Sid will tell us about his adventures in Ash?
Alright, this will be it for today then. Oh boy. So tomorrow we're gonna deal with the finale of the game. Oh. Save. Oh, they're both marked like they're in the party, but I only saw Jill? Interesting. But whatever. Also, did Torgal's thing advance? Not necessarily. Okay, doesn't matter. Points. Don't really have anything to invest into anymore. Yeah. Not really. Okay. That's gonna be it for today. Tomorrow, the less than handful of quests that is left, and then the finale, and the game is finito. Oh boy, cannot wait for that final ride. That's gonna be a trip, alright. Anyway, thanks for watching. I shall be back tomorrow. Good night.